I can hear you.
I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Listen every part of me. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies.
I've heard stories of distant lands, realms I long to reach. Your voice, it beckons me to go to worlds unexplored, to leave behind my home and wander.
To Grid. Competition drivers, please head up to Grid.
mistake is all that it takes to break up the trust that we made. I'm open to changing my ways this time, this time. Oh, why do I fall for it every time? I'd do anything to keep you mine. So just call my name, tell me you're never leaving, won't you stay? And I'll play your games as long as the fire doesn't fade away. Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name. Can't forgiveness mend what we've torn, a chance to rebuild what was worn, with honesty guiding my stride this time. Now just call my name. It doesn't fade away. Yeah, just call my name. 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 Yeah, just call my name.
We're running out of options. I didn't know then, but we took every precaution. Now you're holding back, but I can hear the pain underneath your breath. I can feel the shame running through your head. I just wanna stop it. I just wanna stop it. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams? I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room.
And just so you guys know, we only have 10 minutes left of this run group 3.
You're my perfection. See, I need you.
Final call for competition drivers. Final call for competition drivers. Please come up to grid.
The horizon pulls me closer, a whisper in the wind. The map is blank before me. Where do I begin? No fear of what's uncertain. The unknown feels like home. With every step I'm finding a place I've never known. Let's go where no one has ever been. A world unseen beneath our skin. Through endless skies, we'll break the chain. Uncharted lands will claim them all. Rise like tides and let it fall. Just endless sea. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. Through endless skies, we'll break the chain. Uncharted lands will claim them all. Rise like tides and let it fall. Just endless seas. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. And come drift with me. Come drift with me. And come drift with me.
And closing off that driver, we are now opening it up for our DTP3 competition. This is actually the season finale, so everything on the line for the championship points. Moving up on our first battle, we have Brian Erickson in a 350Z and Jackson Metzger in a G35. If you are unfamiliar, my name is Cody Buchanan, and I will be walking you through this adventure we call competition drifting today. It's my first time doing it, so cut me some slack. Brian Erickson will take the lead as he qualified at number 16th in the points in the chip draw. Jackson Metzger had a 17 in chip draw as well. Drivers on the line, waiting to get the thumbs up of approval that they are ready to go. Just got to do a little bit of course cleanup first. Thumbs up from driver, and we're off. Brian Erickson will lead Metzger down the line, and good old clutch kick with a lot of foot brake, no hand brake, making it out to outer zone 2. Jackson just trying to catch up, has to pull a lot of angle out. Erickson doing a very good lead lap so far. Metzger doing everything he can. Pulling a lot of angle out, though, trying to just keep up with Erickson. Great lap so far. Lot of angle at the inner clip. Going into the final corner. Definitely a big car gap. Brian nice and deep, and Metzger doing everything he can. Now, if we dissect that just a little bit, Brian had an excellent lead lap. A lot of angle everywhere on track. Jackson just doing everything he can. You can see he had to take a lot of angle out just to keep with proximity. It was a good 3-4 car length gap majority of the track. So if I were to guess, I would say Brian has an advantage here. Just a couple cool down laps. And then we're going to switch. And Jackson is going to be in the lead. Brian in the chase. Hood propped on Jackson's car. Could we see some mechanical failures? I don't know. Just trying to get the front bumper off. I'm guessing that inner clip really destroyed the bumper. All right, thumbs up from both drivers. Jackson in the lead, ready to lead Brian out around the track. Down the straight we go. Oh, big dirt drop from Jackson. Brian just trying to stay with it, doing the best he can. Great proximity from Brian. Jackson transitions into the outer 3 with another dirt drop. It's nice to stay wide, though. That's great. Brian staying close on proximity. Great transition. Less angle in the lead from Jackson, but he's doing very good. Nice and wide yet again, going into the final sweeper corner. And he's about 2 feet off in the sweeper. Brian staying very close in the chase. Now to dissect that just a little bit, Brian I would assume, had a pretty good advantage leading into this second lap. Jackson, great lead. I guess we will see where the judges lie. We're going to pull both drivers up and get the winner. Judges just having to dissect what they saw. Could they have seen something we didn't back over here? I don't know. Oh, big dirt drop from Jackson. Brian just trying to stay with it, doing the best he can. Great run, Brian. Just waiting on the judges as we figure out which one of these drivers will move into the top 16. And he's about 2 feet off of the sweeper. Now to dissect that just a little. I feel like this is the time where we bring the Jeopardy music out. Do, 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 do. Bear with me. This is my first time doing this, so I don't know what I'm doing here. And the official verdict. These drivers are going to go one more time. All right, bringing up our next battle, we have John Segla and Buster Ron. If you are familiar with John Segla, he normally drives a Corvette. However, he is driving his girlfriend's car for this event. Do you think he'll be easy on it? I doubt it. John Segla will be in the lead, Buster in the chase. John had a 9th in qualifying and Buster with a 24. Moving down the straightaway, let's see these guys go. Good old flick from John. Nice and wide, little handbrake at the touch and go. Buster trying to stay as close with him as he can, about a car length gap. Transitions going into the outer zone 4 or 5. Big old gap from Buster. John being nice and wide as he flicks going into the inner. Nice little flick. Buster finally catching up proximity. John being nice and wide again. Buster trying to stay with him. And that sweeper corner, John comes up just a little bit short. Buster actually kind of had a little bit deeper in the chase in the sweeper corner. As they're going to switch positions. Buster in the lead and John in the chase. Both 350Zs come down the line. Buster in the lead. Gives a big old flick and dirt drops pretty heavily, and John followed him off track. Buster continues on. I would have to imagine that would be a 0 in the lead, though, so both drivers do not need to finish this run. Buster continuing making it through the course. Going out to the inner clip. Good old transition, not very waverly. Transitions going into a last touch and go. Pretty deep in the touch and go, and making it out to the outer zone. He just barely gets in there. Now the judges are going to have to decide whether or not John went off track on his own accord. From our position over here, it did look like Buster was going off. He flicked it in very heavily in the lead and just wanted to go do some dirt work. And the winner moving on to the top 16, John Segla in his girlfriend's 350Z. That is moving on to our next battle. Zach Carta against Zach Azabi. It's kind of a tongue twister. Both Zachs. I believe this is one of our first Subarus competing. Zach Carta will take the lead coming down the straightaway. Let's see. Not a big flick, but he does go to initiate. Azabi straightens behind him. Now, Azabi's sitting on a 0, but Carta does have to finish the run to be counted with him. Making it into the outer zone way at the end. Zach Carta very nice and deep. Azabi trying to close the gap. There's a pretty heavily gap. And Carta making an excellent lead so far. Goes around the inner clip. Very good. Out at the last touch and go. Nice and deep. And just comes up short with a lot of foot brake going into the last zone. We would have to assume Azabi would be at a big deficit going straight right after entry. Carta does not have to push very hard. Let's see if he will. Just put on a show for the crowd. Azabi down the lead. Let's see how he will enter. Nice and deep. Not much handbrake or foot brake. That was very nice. Nice and deep in that zone out there. Carta staying with him. About a car and a half length gap. Slow transition from Carta. Oh. And Azabi over-rotated. Let's bring them out front and we will see what the judges say. Lot to dissect on this one. Did Azabi straighten in the chase? And the winner moving on, Zach Sarda in the 370Z. Bringing up our next battle, we have Mike Bellinger in the Mustang. He is actually sitting 5th in points right now, really wanting to dive up into the 3rd. Bryce Jensen in the chase in that 240SX. Mike Bellinger down with the lead. Small handbrake entry, nice and deep. Little bit of foot brake, and Jensen stalls out. Could not hang with the Mustang. Mike just needs to finish the run. Nice and good on the inner clip, goes wide. Very good out there. Bryce did catch back up. Now he is sitting at a 0, but this is all for show, right? Very nice transition from Mike, hitting that inner clip. Going nice and wide for the last touch and go, and let's see if he can do the sweeper. Nice and wide in the sweeper. Bryce Jensen did follow him out there. Once again, we do have to analyze. Watch how Bryce did drive straight in his chase. We're going to move Bryce over to the lead. Mike's going to be in the chase. He probably doesn't need to push hard, but knowing him, let's see him on the door. Bryce in the lead, coming down, leading Mike out. Decent clutch kick entry, nice and wide. Lot of foot brake, though, from Bryce. Mike staying about a car length gap, pretty good. Oh, and he dives the transition. Bryce staying nice and wide. Dirt drops out in that last outer zone out there. Mike, oh, another dirt drop. Mike staying with him, though, handling all he can. Bryce a little wide on that inner clip. Mike nice and tight. Coming up, and we're going to finish off with Bryce going wide in the sweeper and Mike right on his door. That is a true testament to Mike just showing the show. I think. I don't know. I'm new here. Judges have a lot to analyze here. Will it be the Mustang? Will it be the 240? After this battle, we are going to bring up the next one more time. Not this battle. This battle is not. Moving on to the top 16. Mike Bellinger in the red Mustang. We're going to bring Brian Erickson and Jackson Metzger up for their one more time battle. Once again, Brian Erickson is going to lead this starting line. Going down the line, Jackson in the chase, Brian in the lead. Nice and wide. Lot of foot brake from Brian, though. Goes nice and deep. Jackson trying to stay with him, just doing everything he can. Lot of angle from Brian, going out to that inner clip. Jackson's got about a 1.5 car length gap. Very nice and deep. Lot of angle from Brian, with Jackson trying his best to catch up. Very deep on Brian. Flicks in for that inner clip. Lots of angle. Kind of actually too far on that inner clip. Jackson finally catching up for the last corner. Brian trying to go nice and deep, and he just barely gets in with Jackson close behind. Very good lead on Brian. Jackson very much just trying to stay with him now. Brian does have a LS swap 350Z, and Jackson, I believe, is in a stock engine car. We're looking at about a 200 horsepower, 300 horsepower difference here. So he's doing everything he can. Very good job at what he can do. Jackson going to pull up and take the lead while Brian is in the chase. Now Jackson, he really just needs to put down a solid lead, do the best as he can, and hope Brian stays back or does something like that. Leading it out, Jackson, somewhat of a straight line entry. Brian close behind, very, very deep with Jackson, about 2 tires off, and they both stopped. So now that this run is technically over, Jackson taking the cone with him. He's sitting on a 0, but he does not care. He's just wanting to show off for the crowd. Jackson going out for that inner clip, still holding the other clip. Going out for the final touch and go. Brian close behind. Can he touch the cone? I don't know. How long will that cone last? Do you think he knows? Do you think he knows there's a cone in his rear fender? Let's bring both drivers up and see what the judges think. While we stage our next battle, which will be Peter Healy and Andrew Ness. Andrew will actually be leading first as he qualified 12th, and Peter Healy with 21st. Let's give a round of applause to the grid workers who have to go and chase all these cones. And moving on to the top 16, Brian Erickson in the blue 350Z. Bringing up our next battle with Andrew Ness and Peter Healy. Andrew is in a LS Swap 350Z. Peter Healy is in a stock LS, so not an actual LS swapped. It comes factory with an LS Camaro. Not too often we see Camaros competing, so more power to them. It's taking a little bit to get the course all set up. Can we get a round of applause one more time for our course workers? Thank you. Drivers ready. Andrew Ness is going to lead out Peter Healy down the line. All right, moving down the line. Andrew Ness goes. Good old clutch kick entry, nice and wide. Little handbrake pull. Peter, very nice close behind. Andrew actually misses that outer zone. Very shallow. Did he angle stall up Peter right there? We're not too sure. We'll leave that to the judges. Andrew very nice and wide. Peter trying to catch back up. About a 3-car length gap. Andrew staying wide. Nice transition going into that inner clip. Both of them very nice and close. Transition to the last touch and go. Big bobble from Andrew, but he does make it wide. And he comes up just short in the outer zone. Now, if we dissect this a little bit, Peter, there was times where he did not have very close proximity. But if we look at Andrew as a lead, he did miss quite a few zones. Now, it's up to the judges to figure out what is worse, the lead missing the zones or the chase with lower proximity. That's all up to the judges, not us. We are going to flip them around and have Peter lead. Andrew will be in the chase as he just takes his cooldown laps. That is an LS Swap 350Z. They do like to run pretty hot. All right, Peter leading down the line. How will he enter? Good old clutch kick. Nice and wide, but a big dirt drop. He does make it wide with Andrew close behind. How will they transition going into the inner? Nice and tight on the inner. Very wide from Peter, and Andrew just right on his door. Nice and wide again from Peter going into that touch and go. Let's see how they handle the inner clip. Very nice from Peter. Actually, Andrew dove a little bit too far in the back, and the proximity is starting to get a little out of there. Nice and wide from Peter going into the final touch and go. Now this one's a tough one. If we dissect this one, I would say Peter actually had a very good lead in comparison to Andrew. But Andrew had a really good chase in comparison to Peter. However, are they going to determine which one is better? Judges just analyzing both runs. They do not want to make a mistake, so they definitely have to watch our live stream. If you did not know, we are live streaming. You can check out on Patreon. ND Drift. I just want to remind you all, this is our final DTP series presented to you by UMotors. Who will get the championship? A lot to dissect from this battle. The next battle already on the line, Andrew Arnold versus Luke Trombley. I'm really bad at names, so I'm sorry if I messed that last name up. Still deciphering this current battle. Will it be a 350Z or a Camaro? We do know it's going to be a Chevrolet engine moving on to the top 16. But what chassis? And moving on to the top 16, Peter Healy in the black Camaro. Our next battle, Andrew Arnold will be leading as he qualified 13th. Chasing him will be Luke Trombley, qualified 20th. Waiting for thumbs up from drivers. And they're off. Andrew Arnold will take the lead. Let's see how he does down the line. Small little clutch kick, nice and wide. Luke very close behind. Great proximity. Andrew staying nice and wide. Let's see how they handle the inner clip. Both of them do very well, staying nice and wide. Now Luke falling off a little bit with proximity. Let's see if he can catch back up. Andrew staying nice and wide again as they move both towards the inner clip. Very good at Andrew just touching that inner clip. Luke losing a little bit of proximity again, cuts a little bit of the line, and getting right back on the door for the final outside zone. Great lead from Andrew. There was some great moments from Luke in the proximity aspect. However, he did lose a little bit in some zones. What he needs to do here is just put down a very good lead and hope that his chase was better than Andrew's. Thumbs up from both drivers. And they're sent off. Luke in the lead. Let's see how he goes down the line and how he will enter. A little bit of a slow roll, but nice clutch kick. Stays nice and wide. Andrew trying to keep up proximity. And Luke goes very wide. 2 tires off. Andrew does have to straighten behind him. Transitioning going into the inner clip. Looks like Luke goes wide again. 1 tire off, but not 2. Staying wide. Andrew trying to keep up with proximity. Very nice and wide from Luke. Transitions to the inner clip. Very nice and close on the inner clip from both drivers. Luke going into the last touch and go. Does look like he made it pretty good. Staying wide. A lot of foot brake going into the last final zone, and Andrew trying to stay with him. Now, I'm going to be honest. I did not go to the driver's meeting today, so I do not know how many tires off is a 0. We do know Luke did 2 tires off on that outer zone number 1 or 2. I believe it's number 1, though. And Andrew did straighten soon afterwards. Now, if it's a 2 tire off rule means a 0, that will mean Luke did just 0 his lead. But if it is a 3 tire off, he did not 0, and Andrew straightened on his own accord. That is up to the judges to decide. We'll just take a moment right now to thank our 2025 Drift Track sponsors. We have SRD Auto Repair and Towing, The Auto Salon, Photos by TRJ, UMotors, Fargo Drifting, Evolution Fitness, SkettiOdin, Drift HQ, Grip Royal. I'm going to pause for a second. We are going to announce the winner for the top 16. Moving on, Andrew Arnold in the silver BMW. Grip Royal, Metro Collision Center, Achieve Health and Wellness, Performance Auto, Window Tint Pros, Beast Custom Works, Tiger Rolloff, ECU Master, Ethan Reed Racing, and Drift Enthusiast Magazine. We have Dennis and Jeremy moving down the line. Jeremy in the chase, Dennis in the lead, and a very slow roll initiation. It did look like he straightened, causing Jeremy to straighten behind him. He gets back in drift with his bumper hanging. Transitions, very low angle going into the inner clip. Jeremy trying the best he can to stay with him. That is very hard when you are following somebody who is not quite at angle yet, not fully settled. Dennis going into the inner clip, about a foot off. Jeremy close behind. And Dennis straightens again and just pulls off track. Jeremy does not have to finish the run. Now, if the lead driver straightens in any way, shape, or form at any part of the track, the chase driver does not have to finish. It is just for show if they do. Bringing Jeremy up, we will turn them all around, and Jeremy will take the lead while Dennis in the chase. We do have to wonder if Dennis is having car issues. He did straighten about 3 times there. There might be car issues at stake. Can he put down a good chase? And can Jeremy put down a good lead? Nobody will know until right now. As we get one of our grid workers to remove Dennis's rear bumper. Thumbs up from both drivers, waiting to send. Jeremy will be in the lead, and they take off. Dennis in the chase, loses proximity instantly. Jeremy, nice, big old clutch kick entry, nice and wide, just drops one tire. Dennis trying to stay with him. Jeremy put down the rocket ship, just pulls on a gap with Dennis. Hits the inner clip great, and Dennis straightens. Jeremy trying to stay nice and wide. We can see there is a big car difference here. Jeremy just pulling that gap. Very good on that inner clip. We got about 2 inches until he hits the cone, going out towards the last touch and go. Very nice and wide. Dennis just trying to do everything he can to stay with, and Jeremy finishing it off very nice and wide on the sweeper corner. Now, we did see Dennis straighten yet again on that chase. I do not believe Swenson would be at fault, as he was in drift, did not slow down, and he kept the rocket ship engaged. Will the judges see it differently? While the judges analyze this, we are bringing our next battle up to the line. We have Ethan Siegel versus Mark Bodner. Ethan Siegel will actually lead first, as he qualified 11th. Mark Bodner with 22. Judges just analyzing everything they could just to make sure we didn't miss anything as spectators. Let's talk about the points while we wait. We have Mark Bellinger sitting in first in the championship. He actually got a bye run going into the top 16, so we did not need to see him going into the top 32. Along with the other 3 drivers fighting for the championship contender, we have Joey Albertson, who is sitting in second. We have Nate Healy, who is also tied, sitting in second. And we have Elijah Van Natter sitting in fourth, which would also technically be third because we have a tie for second. All 4 of those drivers did get a bye run to make it into the top 16, so we did not need to see them. We will probably see them later, I hope. Judges still analyzing this run. And moving on to the top 16, Jeremy Swenson in the white Corvette. All right, bringing up our next battle, Ethan Siegel versus Mark Bodner. Thumbs up from both drivers, clear to send. Let's see how Ethan will take it. Ethan off the line. Kind of slow around there. Let's see how he enters. Big old clutch kick, nice and wide. Mark close behind. Very low angle actually from Ethan, but he does stay wide. Mark close behind him. And transitioning, Mark starts to lose the gap just a little bit. Ethan staying nice and wide. Now it starts to get about a car to 2 car length gap. Ethan just trying the best he can. He does stay wide there. Both drivers going into the inner clip. Very nice and tight on the inner clip. Both drivers, however, Mark did have to pull out of angle. Ethan going into the final corner. Nice and wide. Mark trying the best he can to stay with him, but he just can't catch that Corvette. We're going to bring both drivers around, switch them out, and have Mark Bodner give the lead while Ethan Siegel takes the chase. That was a pretty good run on Ethan's part. He did make most of the zones, if not all, but the angle was not quite there. Mark Bodner just tried his best he could to stay with him. There was a good proximity for some of the zones, but that Corvette just wanted to pull away. Mark Bodner will take the lead. Both drivers thumbs up, and we're clear to send. Mark going down the straightaway. Good old clutch kick entry, nice and wide. Ethan slow. Oh, big handbrake, and Ethan straightens from the big handbrake, and he goes off. Mark Bodner does need to finish this run, or otherwise it will be a 0 on both parts. Nice and wide from Mark. Let's see how the lead goes. As far as the chase goes, Ethan has already zeroed. We do not need to pay attention to him anymore. We are all focused on Mark Bodner taking that inner clip. Oh, nice touch, but he does not tip it over. Nice and wide going out to Mark. Both drivers making it through the sweeper corner. Now, this is where I would say let's bring up that Patreon live stream and see how Mark Bodner entered and if that affected Ethan Siegel. There was a pretty big handbrake going in to that first outside zone. Could that have affected Ethan? Very well could have. That's up to the judges to decide, though, not us. While we wait for the judges to decide, we are bringing up our next battle, which is Dima Skrinic versus Max Odegaard. Dima will be leading first as he is qualified number 6, Max number 27. Quite a lot of track cleanup today. Our track workers are definitely getting their workout. Watching the live stream, it does look like Mark is pulling handbrake. Now, I do not know where they do. Moving on to the top 16. Mark Bodner in the white 350Z. As we got the next battle online, we have Dima Skrinic, Max Odegaard. Dima will be taking the lead. Both drivers thumbs up, and they are clear to send. Dima going down the line. Let's see how he can enter. Max close behind. Big old clutch kick enter. Lot of rev limiter and a nice handbrake. Max just trying to close the gap, and Dima 2 tires off, 1 tire off. We don't know, but he did shut it down. Both runs are over, and Dima will be at a 0. Max with a heavy, heavy lead. Can there be an issue with Dima's car? He is driving very slow up to the sweeper corner. Is he going to pull back around or is he going to pull off track? And it looks like he's going to pull off track. Unfortunately enough for Dima Skrinic, but Max Odegaard will pull back up to the line, getting the win unofficially, but officially. We will see if he takes a bye run just for the crowd. It does look like Dima did debead. We do not have 5-minute timeouts in this event. Therefore, he is out. Sending Max Odegaard on a bye run. I will be quiet and we will let his car just sing to you. Max Odegaard finishing his bye run going into the top 16. Bringing up our next battle, we will have Tucker Tenhoff and Josh Holzabus. Moving on to the top 16, we have Max Odegaard. Coming up down the line, we have Tucker Tenhoff, who qualified 7th. Chasing him, Josh Holzabaus. I'm really bad at names. Drivers will give us a thumbs up. Clear to send, and they are off. Tucker around the corner, down the line. Josh close behind. Tucker with a small handbrake pull. Josh close behind, but missing his outer zone while Tucker stays nice and wide, transitioning to that inner clip. Nice and tight on the inner clip. Little bit of foot brake from Tucker as Josh just tries to pull proximity. There is 3-car length gap. Tucker does stay nice and wide. Going into the final inside clip. Lot of angle from Tucker. Josh close behind. That actually let him catch back up, but he did lose the proximity again. Tucker staying nice and wide here, going out to the outside zone with Josh close behind. Now, from our point of view, Tucker did have a very good lead, and Josh a decent chase, but he did have lower proximity in a lot of areas. Let's see how Tucker, with that little Miata, can chase. Tucker in the chase, Josh in the lead. Josh moving down the line. Small little handbrake pull. Nice and wide. Tucker staying about 2 car lengths back, and they are actually very similar so far right here. Transitioning, can Tucker make the dive? And he does stay somewhat close, nice and wide from Josh. Staying wide. Tucker closing up on that door. And we see a cone hit from Josh. I don't think that's going to be a big deduction going into that inner clip. Tucker actually closer to the inner clip than Josh, transitioning to the last outside touch and go, and he nails it on the wheel, staying nice and wide, going into the sweeper, and he was about a couple inches off from hitting that K-rail with Tucker close behind. Definitely a lot going on this battle. Tucker did have a very good chase with consistent proximity. However, Josh did also have a good lead. He did go wide in a couple spots, though. He did hit a couple cones. Will that be the deciding factor? Only the judges will know. As we wait for the judge's decision, we are going to bring out the next battle. Roman Kifiak, who qualified 10th, will be leading Isaac Nichols, who qualified 23rd. Bringing the previous battle up just to the line to see who will win. Judges want to make sure they get everything proper. Who will it be? What does the crowd think? Can I get a round of applause if you guys think Tucker won? And a round of applause if you think Josh won. That was very similar on both ends. What about a one more time? What do you guys think about a one more time? 0 applause there. Let's see what the judges say. If you did bring kids with you, I do have temporary tattoos up in this announcing stand. Adults can get the tattoos as well. They are not permanent.
Test, 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 test.
And moving on to the top 16, we have Tucker in the Little Miata. Bringing up our next battle, Roman Kifiak against Isaac Nichols. Roman will be leading, Isaac in the chase. Thumbs up from both drivers, and we are clear to send. Roman in the lead. Let's see how he can go. Roman taking off. A small little handbrake. A lot of angle, though. Has to dial it back. Isaac close behind, but he does have to straighten. Roman did miss a little bit of that outside zone. Going into the inner clip, he goes wide, and he does not go off. Perfect. Isaac very close behind, trying to maintain close proximity. Transitioning to that inner clip. Both of them nice and tight. A little bit lower angle from Isaac. Going into the last touch and go. Let's see how it goes. Nice and wide from both drivers. Isaac close on his door. Now, Roman was about a foot or two off on that last outside zone. Great chase towards the end there on Isaac. However, we did see that straighten. Could that have been caused just from Roman? Switching them around, we have Isaac Nichols in the lead, Roman in the chase. Small little handbrake, but nice angle. He did not have to pull any angle out on that. That was nice, settled, very good to go. Nice and wide from both drivers with a good amount of proximity lost by Roman. Can he keep up? Isaac goes in the dirt a little bit, but he stays on course. Both drivers stay nice and wide. Transitioning to that inner clip, wherever it is. Losing a little bit of proximity from Roman. Going wide by Isaac Nichols, and Roman close behind. Now, I'm not quite sure how the judges are going to play this one in their head. Isaac did have a couple corrections in the chase, did have a decent lead. Roman as well. While we bring these drivers up to the line, I do want to call for run groups 2 and 3 to head up to staging. You have about 10 minutes until your run group starts. You may as well get up there now and be the first one on grid. Now I do actually have a guest announcer. She will be handling the next battle. This is my girlfriend, Mackenzie. Say hi to Mackenzie, everybody. We are waiting on the judge's decision for this battle with Isaac Nichols and Roman Kifyak.
Hello? Okay. Up on the line right now, we have James Cragen and Chris Bollinger. The winner of this battle will go up against Joey Albertson, who did not have to do a 32. He had an automatic bye going into the top 16.
Once again, I am calling for Run Group Drivers 2 and 3 to staging. Run Group Drivers 2 and 3 to staging. And the winner moving on to the top 16. Isaac Nichols in the BMW. A lot of smoke on the line.
A lot of smoke coming out of James Cragen's car. Possibly going to pull off. So looks like James Cragen is going to pull off of the line. A lot of smoke shooting out of the back end of that car.
We will have a bye run from Chris Bollinger in that Miata.
So we're going to see Chris coming up to initiation. Fast off of the line. Going to go wide into the outer zone. Not enough tire smoke. He could go a little bit faster. And that poor little Miata. Gonna hit that inner clip. Going into the inner clip beautifully. Could have been a little bit deeper into that last outer zone, but a beautiful bye run from Chris Bollinger, who will go straight into a top 16 with Joey Albertson.
We do have about 6 minutes left of this session, but we are going to go into our top 16. We will only probably get one, maybe two battles, but we are going to start hacking away at that top 16. Bringing it up, we will have Mark Ballinger against Brian Erickson. Mark is sitting first right now in championship points with a total of 103. Followed behind him, we do have Joey Albertson tied with Nate Healy at 80 points. I just got word from our staff. This will be our only top 16 battle. Looks like Chris Ballinger is still waiting in the line. He does move on to the top 16. Mark Ballinger will lead. This is the top 16. He does have to move on to be guaranteed that championship.
So Chris, straight off a line, going fast. A couple of e-brake hits, going wide into that first outer zone. Brian Erickson knows he has to really push against Mark Ballinger. Couple car gap there as Mark goes wide in the outer zone, coming into the first inner clip. Beautiful inner clip there as As Brian just tries to hold on. Flicks it really fast. Wide comes through the last zone.
Now let's dissect this run just a little bit. Mark had a great lead. Great lead, wide everywhere, great angle. Brian did charge very hard at the beginning. Did look like either maybe car issues he was fighting or just fighting a lack of grip, but he did lose proximity throughout the rest of the run. Thumbs up from both drivers. We will lead them out.
So Brian Erickson's going to be out in the lead. Going to throw us out. Beautiful initiation coming into the first outer zone. Could be a little bit wider. Looks like Mark is pushing him around the track. Going to that first inner clip. Mark just pushing Brian Erickson around the track. We're going to dirt drop. That's going to slow up Brian Erickson and give Mark an even bigger chance to close that gap. Brian Erickson going to push as hard as he can. As Mark Bellinger is right there in his door.
If this is what we have in store for our top 16, boy, am I excited. Just to dissect, Brian did have a great lead. Towards that outer zone way at the end, it did look like he dirt dropped, but I actually don't think he dirt dropped. I think he just got really wide on that wall and some dirt came up. I don't think his tire actually went up.
Both drivers doing a fabulous job. I can see Brian Erickson in his car bobbing his head because he's so excited. Both drivers here for just here for a good time.
And championship points. We know Mark Bellinger wants it. Who will get the win? Judge is just going to analyze every little thing.
As we move into our run groups 2 and 3, don't forget that the concession stand is open. We've got drifter burritos, Gatorade, water. Hydrate, people. I see you staring at me, Cassie. Stop staring at me.
And moving on to the top 16. It will be a 350Z. In the red 350Z, we have Mark Bellinger. That will be closing out our competition run group right now. Come back in an hour to see the rest of it. We will be moving on to our run groups 2 and 3, so don't go anywhere.
Besides to the concession stand.
Or just to come give high fives. We really like high fives.
Or temporary tattoos. Everybody gets a tattoo. You get a tattoo. You get a tattoo. You up there in the bleachers get a tattoo.
And I'm going to cut her off. We will be back in 1 hour.
All right, well, we got Group 3 running here. We are going to do another Hot Wheels giveaway. So this is for everybody under 18. We've got it over by the canopy. If we'll get everybody over there, and then we'll start giving them away because we're going to do it in a little bit of an order. But if the kids want to start coming over, don't grab anything yet. So, yeah, we're going to be doing another Hot Wheels giveaway. Got to be under 18. And if you want to come over, we're gonna do it a certain way, but we'll get everybody over there, and we will start giving away some Hot Wheels.
I've seen relics of kingdoms past and crowns of ancient kings. I've heard stories of distant lands, realms I long to reach. Your voice, it beckons me to go to worlds unexplored, to leave behind my home and wander.
See
is all that it takes to break up the trust that we made. I'm open to changing my ways this time, this time. Oh, why do I fall for it every time? I'd do anything to keep you mine. So just call my name, tell me you're never leaving, won't you stay? And I'll play your games as long as the fire doesn't fade away. Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name. Can't forgiveness meant what we've torn, a chance to rebuild what was worn, with honesty guiding my stride this time. Now just call my name, tell me you're never leaving, won't you stay? And I'll play your games as long as the fire doesn't fade away. Yeah, just call my name. 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 Yeah, just call my name.
We're running out of options. I didn't know them, but we took every precaution. Now you're holding back, but I can hear the pain underneath your breath. I can feel the shame running through your head. I just wanna stop it. I just wanna stop it. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life closer, a whisper in the wind. The map is blank before me. Where do I begin? The fear of what's uncertain. The unknown feels like home. With every step I'm finding a place I've never known. Let's go where no one has ever been. A world unseen beneath our skin. Through endless skies, we'll break the chain. Uncharted lands will claim them all. Rise like tides and let it fall. Just endless sea. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. Through endless skies, we'll break the chain. Uncharted lands will claim them all. Rise like tides and let it fall. Just endless seas. Come drift with me. 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 And come drift with me.
Drift through the fire, brave the fire, chasing something true, caught in a bind. Maybe undo, maybe undo. 'Cause when every chord felt death, and the silence couldn't be better, every motion
First, if you have lost your purse and can describe it, come on up to the announcer's trailer. If you are missing your purse or now finding out that you're missing your purse, come on up to the announcer's trailer. All right, we have found the owner of the purse. We are just going to do a little track maintenance, get this all ready for our top 16. I am back announcing. I want to thank Cody Buchanan for taking care of top 32. The joke was that he'd only have to announce for one round because I would lose and then be back in the announcer seat. So here I am. Again, if you are a top 16 driver, whether it's the first battle or the last battle, we need you up there. We need you up there so we can get through this. Also, just a reminder to the crowd, we are going to, a little different than our normal DTPs. When this one actually gets decided, when we have a winner, we are going to announce the winner up against the K-Rail like we usually do. We are not going to do the podium ceremony immediately after that. That is going to be at the end of the day. Because we have the DTP 3 podium ceremony to do, then the season points podium to do, and then we have another little special thing for you that we will do right after that. That's my way of being super mysterious about it, but it'll be fun. We encourage you all to stick around for that. It will be another little podium ceremony that will take about 5 minutes. We think everybody will have a lot of fun with. All right, we are just getting everybody lined up out there. You would think it's easier than this. It is not. Poor Darren over there trying to herd cats. But we are just about ready. All right, we are ready to send them into the burnout box. You may see when they get on track, they may do just a little bit of extracurricular drifting just to see what the grip level of the track is. We have had a few sprinkles. They just want to get a sense of how the track's exactly going to be when they throw it into initiation. All right, headed on track right now. We have got Zach Sarda out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, in the Nissan 370Z. Going to get chased by John Segla out of Fargo, North Dakota, in the convertible 350Z, the purplish one. Zach Sarda going to bring us up to those initiation cones. Getting on with our top 16 here at DTP number 3. Maybe a little dirt drop there for Zach. Didn't really throw up much dirt, but I thought I saw that tire drop off. Segla keeping good proximity as they head into the scoreboard corner. Sarda catching all of that outer zone along the drag strip, and as they head toward, a little hiccup by Sarda. Now remember, they are playing around on a little bit of rain out there, so it's not going to look quite as clean. They are struggling for that grip that they had in the last round. Sarda did a pretty good job. He was very shallow on that last outer zone right in the sweeper. John Segla did a very good job of keeping proximity in that. All right, John Segla going to get his chance to lead. Segla right on the edge of that rear zone also. Looked like a good initiation. And Sarda going to be about 3 cars back headed into that rear zone in our scoreboard corner. Segla just extending that gap. Oh, a little bit of loss of angle by Segla in the sweeper. I don't know if I can relate to the crowd exactly how terrifying rain is to drive on, especially when they had perfect grip in the last round. We will bring them around. We will get our judge's decision. Everything changes when you have some moisture out on that track, especially if it's patchy. All right, the judge's decision is in, and moving on to the next round. In the convertible, we've got John Segla. That's going to pull up our next battle. We've got Mike Bellinger out of Welch, Minnesota, in the red Mustang. Going to get chased by Peter Healy out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, in the 2015 Camaro. Bellinger going to bring us up to the initiation cones.
Gonna have a quick initiation there. Gonna quick e-brake. Peter Healy kind of shallow behind.
Healy gonna run over that clip cone in the chase. Bellinger doing a good job on that lead line. Oh, and a little bit of a hang up there by Healy in the chase.
Oh, no, and then Peter Healy's going to spin right behind Mike.
Pete Healy going to spin right before the finish line. That will definitely give an advantage to Bellinger going into the second half of this battle. Once those cars start rotating, especially on some moisture, there's just nothing you can do to stop them. Healy going to get his chance to lead. Bellinger will chase second half of this top 16 battle.
Bellinger just has to run a clean run as long as he knows what happens right behind him. Peter Healy is going to take us right up to the initiation. Going to snap right in. Mike Bellinger right on his door. Peter Healy's going to go a little bit deep into that first outer zone, taking us around to that first inner clip.
Bellinger really just has to keep it clean, and he should be able to move on to the next round. Peter Healy putting down a very good lead line.
Very clean, going through the last inner clip.
Both cars through that finish line. That was a good battle. Very well done by both lead and chase. We'll bring them around. We'll get our judge's decision.
With Peter Healy having that spin in his chase, Mike Bellinger having a clean lead and a chase. Unofficially, Mike Bellinger having a better of a run this battle. But there's also things we can't see on this side that the judges can see on their side, so maybe there was something going on with both cars out there.
Headed up to the starting line, we do have Elijah Van Natter out of Brainerd, Minnesota in the blue BMW. Going to get lined up with Andrew Arnold out of Grand Forks in the gray BMW. We'll wait to start them before we get our judge's decision. Eli will have the first lead. All right, judge's decision is in. Moving on to the next round, Mike Bellinger. All right, we're ready to go with the next pair. Elijah Van Natter in the lead, Andrew Arnold in the chase. See how they deal with the grip. It appears the track has dried up a little bit. A lot of pace out of Van Natter.
Andrew
right
Arnold.
on the edge, maybe a wisp of dirt. Andrew Arnold keeping very good progress. Oh, and Andrew Arnold going to spin around that last front clip. And Eli going to go right into the wall. We will get out on track. We will make sure he is okay. Grip level definitely changing as he went through the sweeper. The judges will have to look at that and see if he was still under control of the car through the finish line. The finish line is the end of that zone. We're going to have some cleanup on track. We are going to get all the debris and dirt off the track. It appears Eli is okay. He is going to take a peek at the damage and see if that car can continue. just watching the replay here, and yeah, it looks like just he went in to that outer zone, had really good angle, good speed, and the grip just went away.
Malik and Dakota are both doing it. Yeah, Malik's got the bunker over here. They
All right, we just got to get this sweeper cleaned up, and we will be back to driving. It looks like Eli is good to go.
with both cars zeroing out that run, it's going to come down to how both drivers are going to be able to do in this next battle, this next run. It's anybody's game. Throwing out, it comes down to the judges to decide if Arnold's lead is going to be good enough to let him take the win, or anything could happen. Elijah,
All right, we are
you're good.
good to go with the second half of this battle. Andrew Arnold going to bring us up to the initiation cones. Late initiation for Arnold. Definitely fighting with the grip on the track. Arnold looking good through that rear zone in the scoreboard corner. Elijah Van Natter right behind him. We will see how cautiously they come into the sweeper. And Andrew Arnold going to be very tentative. He went very shallow. I think he might have missed the front, the first part of that rear zone. I think he wasn't going to chance it going in deep there, watching what Elijah did. We'll get him around to the finish line, I guess, kind of, sort of. Over to the judging area. We'll get our judge's decision. While we wait for that decision, we've got Jeremy Swenson in the white Corvette out of Dilworth, Minnesota, headed up to the starting line. Going to be followed up by Nathan Healy out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, the black 370Z. We will get to that battle just after our judge's decision.
I'm not sure who the winner is going to be, but it might be a BMW.
Are we doing that today? Was that what
Yep.
you guys were doing?
Yep.
When the same
It's gonna
type of
be
car
it.
out there? Okay.
Yep. It could be
I
an
guess-
LS.
Guess we're getting that. Judges are asking for a couple of the replays to be sent to them. A few things they want to look at. It gets real weird once you have a damp track because the drivers are all trying to do what they want to do and the cars are doing something a little differently. The zones get real weird. You might be in part of a zone, out of part of that zone. Dry track, they would have gone right through it. Makes the judges' job a lot tougher with all the bobbles. I believe they are asking for, and they want to see Andrew Arnold's initiation, which we called out, might have been a bit late, looking for what the grip level was like, and maybe the car just didn't kick out like he wanted it to. So they're going to take a look at that again. Also, I see we've got our new little discount clothing rack right out in front of the announcer's trailer. And we have looks like three shirts left on there. And I know they're probably a 2X just from what the sizes we had. If anybody is interested in any of those three shirts, what they are supposed to be is they're $10 a piece. And if you buy something brand new from us, they're $5 a piece. But we will do $5 a piece on those straight out. If anybody is looking for a new t-shirt. I believe those are a couple of our 2024 shirts. I know they were very limited in the size. All right, the judge's decision is in, and we are going to see this one more time. I think that's a fairly appropriate call for the conditions and what happened. All right, we're going to get to that next battle. We got Nathan Healy in the lead. We got Jeremy Swenson in the chase. Nathan Healy sitting tied for second in points right now. Good initiation. Swenson not giving up an inch. He is right on the quarter panel of that 370.
Jeremy right on that door at that 370. Going to come through that inner clip. Both real tight, real clean. Both cars are going to come around to the last outer zone.
Healy going to be just at the top of that last outer zone. I think they all are being real cautious on that outer zone after watching Van Natter go through it. We will bring them back around. We will switch them up. Jeremy Swenson's going to get his chance to lead. Nathan Healy will chase.
And he's going to try and put his car on that door of that Corvette.
Absolutely. Like I said, right now, actually not counting first round, but coming into today, Nathan Healy tied for second in points. All right, Jeremy Swenson going to bring us up to initiation.
Peter Healy right on his door. Jeremy trying to drive away from him.
Both cars solid through the first half of the track. Healy going to take out that front clip cone, but he is going to be right on the quarter panel of that Corvette. He does not want to leave this in the judge's hands. Healy going to take out one more front clip.
Jeremy going deep into that last outer zone, and Healy right on his door.
Yep, outstanding proximity from Healy. He knows he needs these points. We'll bring him up front. We'll get our judge's decision. All right, headed on track, we've got Mark Bodner out of Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, in the white 350Z. Going to get followed on track by Max Odegaard out of Rosemount, Minnesota, in the Isuzu pickup. We will get them going right after our decision.
From over here in our view, it could be anybody's game at this point. Healy was right on Jeremy's door, and then Jeremy gave Healy just a little bit of a gap, so it all comes down to whose line was better. I don't envy the judges at all at this point.
Also, don't forget, we got round 3 and 4 of our Formula Drift Pro-Am next weekend. We will crown our season champion. We will assign that Pro Spec license. We got Drifttoberfest coming up first weekend in October, 3rd through the 5th. That is our hot lap event. If you've never been to a Drifttoberfest, you got to come. It is a bit different than a DTP. You will see 15 cars on the track at one time, all doing their own thing. It is a lot of fun. We do our drift games on Saturday. A couple skills competitions that we put on, along with the hot lap. If you get a chance, come on out for Oktoberfest. That FD Pro-Am rounds 3 and 4 next weekend, September 20th and 21st. All right, Jeremy Swenson going to bring us up to initiation. Judges are still looking over some of the replays. We were able to watch them here in the announcer's booth also. And yeah, definitely a lot of replay to go over. All right, judge's decision is in, and we are going to see these two one more time. I can't argue with that. I would have loved to have seen a winner, but I can't argue with that. I got to see the replays here, and they are very close. That's going to bring up Mark Bodner in that white 350Z and Max Odegaard in the Isuzu pickup. Bodner with that first lead. Odegaard way behind on initiation. He is going to have to try to make up that ground. Bodner on a good lead line.
Is mine on? They're good.
Bodner going to knock over that last front clip. Looks like we got the track back. The grip is all there. It looks like nobody's slipping, sliding. Good run by both drivers, but Odegaard had that deficit right away. Did not have good proximity right on initiation, and it followed through most of the run. All right, we're going to switch them up. Max Odegaard with the lead. Mark Bodner in the chase. Odegaard going to go two tires off on initiation right before the first rear zone. Bodner going to follow him. That will definitely be counted against Odegaard. A lot of angle out of Odegaard just before they enter the sweeper. Other than the initiation, good run by both drivers. Odegaard definitely leading Bodner off course. We're going to get that dirt cleaned up. All right, we'll bring him around. We will get our judge's decision. I have a feeling the two tires off is going to be a large deciding factor in this, but I've been wrong before. I thought I was going to win top 32. That didn't happen.
Yeah,
It's a lot of laughing for that. It wasn't.
You got taken out by a 350Z.
All right. We have a decision, and moving on to the next round. In the Z, we've got Mark Bodner. Up on the line, we have the one more time between Elijah Van Natter and the blue BMW. Going to get chased by Andrew Arnold in the silver BMW.
We're just hoping to have two clean runs this battle. Getting thumbs up from the drivers. Elijah gonna take us into the initiation. Elijah going real wide. Gonna try and drive away from Andrew Arnold going into the outer zone.
Both cars looking really good as they're almost to the end of our course. A lot of angle going into the sweeper by Van Natter. Van Natter going to be shallow again, and like I said, I don't blame him at all for what happened last time. I think the grip is all back in the track. A little bit of a crazy day for these drivers as they've, within 15 minutes they've had two battles and completely different conditions. We're going to bring him back up to the starting line. Andrew Arnold going to lead. Eli Van Natter going to chase. Andrew Arnold going to bring us up to initiation. Arnold deep in that first rear zone. Van Natter right behind him. Both cars clean through our scoreboard corner.
Both cars going to be making it through that inner clip, going to the outer zone. Elijah trying to stick it to his door.
Good lead runs by both drivers. I think Van Natter definitely had the better proximity in his chase.
Both drivers having clean runs, so it's really going to come down to how the judges saw everything.
Yeah, once again, we can't see the zones quite like the judges can in that elevated position and being in the middle of the track.
Elijah going to pull straight off. Don't know what's happening there.
Headed up to the starting line right now, we've got Tucker Tenhoff out of St. Cloud, Minnesota, the white Miata. Going to get followed on by Isaac Nichols out of South Range, Wisconsin. The black and silver BMW. During the next break, we got about 30 minutes, 25 minutes left in this session. During the next break, we will do another Hot Wheels giveaway. So not right now. Don't send them up right now. Another half hour or so. We will give away more toy cars that your children will throw around your house and break stuff with. You're welcome. All right, we do have a decision, and moving on to the next round. In the blue BMW, Eli Van Natter. I don't know if he knows he won, but we'll point at him. All right, that's going to bring us to Tucker Tenhoff in the white Miata, Isaac Nichols in the black BMW. Tenhoff with the first lead. Oh, little bit of contact there, right on initiation. It didn't look like Tucker was slow. Isaac might have been just a little too quick behind him. Didn't seem to disrupt the Miata much at all. Both cars on a really good run. Tucker Tenhoff going to take out that last front clip. Very good run by both drivers. Little bit of wheel-to-wheel action right off the hit. But Tenhoff did great with that. Didn't let him disrupt the car at all. I see he's checking right now to see if anything's out of whack.
Looked like he was placing the car in all the spots that he needed to.
Yep. Couldn't tell if it quite hit the wheel or if it actually hit part of the body, but I think there was some wheel there.
There was definitely a boop.
There was.
Boop.
All right, second half of this top 16 battle. Isaac Nichols is going to bring us up to initiation. Didn't look like the car kicked out quite like he wanted it to. He was able to get through initiation, though, as they head into the scoreboard corner. Tenhoff just half a car behind. Both cars clean heading into our sweeper and into that last rear zone. Nichols really deep. Oh, and Nichols going to have to straighten out. Nichols was on a very wide line heading into our sweeper that was quite a bit off course. He had to correct, and I think he just lost it halfway through that rear zone, had to straighten out. We will bring them around. We will get our judge's decision. Meanwhile, we're going to get that one more time between Nathan Healy in the black 370Z and Jeremy Swenson in the white Corvette. We'll head that up to the starting line. Just a reminder also, if you didn't know, we do live stream all these events, all of our DTPs, and 5K. There is a Patreon that you can join. If you are unable to attend any of these and you wanted to watch them, we do live stream these events. They are pretty good live streams, if I do say so myself. Got about 5 or 6 cameras up and going on different parts of the track. For the low cost of $75 a month, you too can watch these. I'm kidding, it's like $5. It's not 75. It's worth 75, but it's like $4.99. So if you didn't know, and you haven't heard us talk about it, you probably have, but if you didn't know, Cody Buchanan did win his pro license by winning the Pro Spec Championship in Utah, and Mackenzie next to me was with him the whole way. Mackenzie, what was your favorite part of Utah?
Probably.
I'm sorry, that's all the time we got for that. We got to get back. I'm kidding. Wow, they all really laughed at that.
That's hilarious.
So what was your favorite part of that?
Probably when Corey and Talaska were up at the line, and Jared and Jacob were waiting to announce whether Corey won or Cody won. And then Lorette Nickel was standing right there in the car waiting to interview in case Cody just happened to win. And they announced Cody wins. Lorette gets out of the car, and her and I start hugging and crying and doing a little happy dance. It was probably my favorite part.
That was fun watching her. We got to watch her speak at the Pro Spec banquet kind of thing they have, the social. That was fun. That was her last event of the year, right? Because she is not going to be at Long Beach?
Correct.
Gotcha. Yep. Fun to watch her talk. She is a very, very nice lady. Got to meet her just a little bit. But, yeah, she does a great job there. It was fun. I got to go to Utah myself. It was a great time watching Cody win that. A lot of fun seeing an FD event in person. And I saw mountains.
They're pretty freaking beautiful.
They're neat.
There.
They are neat.
You also got to see Justin Ruth win one battle.
What he did win his very first Pro Spec battle.
That's all he wanted to do was win one battle.
That's right. And he got it. He got that one battle. Judges are still mulling it over.
A lot of things to look at. With Tucker's lead, looked like from here, it looked like he was placing the car in all the spots that he needed to. But his chase, he was just trying so hard to get that little Miata in the pocket of that BMW.
We're just watching the replay here in the booth, and we got a decision. All right, we do have a decision, and moving on to the next round in the BMW, Isaac Nichols.
That's going to bring us to the battle of Jeremy Swenson and Nate Healy. And this is a one more time battle. The old man versus the young buck. Sorry, Ethan.
I'm not that old. All right, Nate Healy going to bring us up first half of this top 16 one more time. There we go. Definitely the grip bracket back in the track. We're avoiding the rain for now.
Jeremy going to try and make sure that 370Z doesn't get away from him this time around.
Good looking run by both drivers.
Both having a great inner clip.
Jeremy Swenson just a little bit out of position as we were going into the sweeper. He was a little bit forward of where he wanted to be. He was able to slow the car down and let Nathan go by him a little bit. But that's definitely something the judges are able to see is positioning as they enter something like the sweeper. They got to get out to that rear clip before they head onto the last rear zone.
Healy going to cool his car down a little bit as they switch it up.
As I was going to say before the decision on the last one, as we watch some of the replays here, and if you ever get a chance to see the live stream, there is just a bunch of stuff we cannot see as spectators over here. All right, Jeremy Swenson, second half of this battle. Big early initiation.
Kind of shallow going into that first outer zone.
Healy going to do everything he can to keep up with the Corvette. Front clip knocked over. I couldn't tell if that was Swenson who grabbed it or Healy. But Healy having to cut a bit of line to keep up with the Corvette. Going to front punch the last front clip. Going to take the cone with him.
Jeremy going to try and take it deep into this last outer zone, and Healy trying to stick it to the door.
Swenson looking really good through that last zone. Healy trying to steal one of our cones. There we go. He heard me. So we'll bring him around. We will try to get a decision to this one more time.
Acting like it's the finals.
That was weird. I didn't know what was going on either with that, but that's going to send our last top 16 battle up to the starting line. We've got Joey Albertson out of Pillager, Minnesota in the white G35. Going to line up with Chris Ballinger out of T, South Dakota in the teal Miata. We are going to get our judge's decision here on the Healy-Swenson battle.
Jeremy, pick a spot and stay there.
I was going to say, I've been in the positions that they're in, and it's not that hard to talk just like that. So not sure about the spinning around. Just kind of wanted to do it.
I did mention he is getting old, so his hearing might just be
Well,
really bad.
yeah, that is true. We have got about 14 minutes left in this session. So we may get on to our top 8 if we get a decision on this one and get a decision on our last top 16. We will get into our top 8 before the end of the hour. Otherwise, we are going to have to push that to the next session, which will be the last session. Want to thank everybody for coming out to DTP number 3, presented by UMotors. Weather has been very good so far. Little bit of rain, but as a driver, that little bit of rain is just fine. We've been poured on before, and that is no fun. So we do want to thank everybody for coming out and spending the day with us. We are going to crown a champion of DTP3. We are going to get our season points all figured out. We're going to give away a bunch of cash, bunch of plywood with vinyl on it, and some other neat things.
Speaking of giving things away,
And moving on to the next round in the Corvette, Jeremy Swenson.
For anyone that has children out here, we do have temporary tattoos up the announcer's booth. If anybody would like some temporary tattoos, please come get them. I don't want to take them home.
All right, on to our last top 16 battle. Joey Albertson in the lead, Chris Ballinger in the chase. All right, final top 16 battle. Albertson going to bring us up to the cones. Little dirt drop by Ballinger in the chase. Ballinger just going to tickle that front clip as they head into our scoreboard corner. Albertson looking very good in his lead, very fast. Albertson shallow in that last rear clip. Ballinger just behind him a little bit. We are looking for Elijah Van Natter to grid, please. Elijah Van Natter to grid for top 8. Elijah Van Natter, please head to grid. All right, we're going to switch it up. Chris Ballinger going to get his chance to lead. Joey Albertson will chase. Ballinger left foot breaking his way through our initiation. Albertson right behind him. Little better proximity, I think, from Albertson.
Looking a little shallow in that last outer zone.
Headed into our sweeper corner, our last rear clip, last rear zone. Ballinger looking nice through that last rear zone. Has the active arrow going on with the trunk that won't shut. That'll get you DQ'd in FD. All right, we're going to bring them back around here. We are going to see if we can get our judge's decision, see if we get a winner, and move on to top. Well, we're moving on to top 8 regardless because they are headed on track.
On track, we've got Mark Bellinger, and then we got John Segla.
Bellinger out of Welch, Minnesota, that red 350Z. Segla, local to Fargo, the purple 350Z, the convertible.
His girlfriend's car.
We are going to wait for that decision in the Albertson-Ballinger battle. Just a reminder, concession stand is open if you'd like to get something to eat or drink. We also have that ND Drift gear over at the announcer's trailer. T-shirts, hoodie, hats, decals. We got some Hot Wheels cars too. Reminder, we will be doing another Hot Wheels giveaway here in just a little bit. Don't send them up quite yet. We're going to put a few more on the table. And we will get the kids up there for that. I want to thank everybody that donates. We'll always take Hot Wheels donations if you got them. Feel free to bring some by anytime. We will give them right out.
Looks like Chris is throwing out some sign language out the window there. Hands up, hands down. Don't know what's going on.
I'm going to try my hardest sometime here to get Mackenzie to get one of her little giggle fits. All right, judge's decision is in. We are going to see them one more time. We will send them off track. We will get to our top 8 battle.
We're going to see them one more time.
All right, on the track right now, we got Mark Bellinger in the red 350Z. Going to get chased by John Segla in the convertible. First of our top 8 battles.
Mark, faster to that initiation.
Going to open up about a car length gap on Segla as they head into the scoreboard corner. Segla going to take out that front clip.
Segla gonna take that wide.
Mark Bellinger looking like Mark Bellinger as he completes first half of this top 8 battle. Not much to critique in that lead run.
Segla just trying to do everything he can to keep up with that.
We'll bring him back around. John Segla going to get his chance to lead.
John Segla going to bring us up to the initiation.
Segla looking good through initiation and through the first half of the course. Bellinger right behind him. Not looking to leave it in the judge's hands. Segla on a shallow line through that last rear clip. Bellinger has him covered the whole way right on the quarter panel, looking real good. But we will bring them around. We will get the judge's decision on our first top 8 battle. And then I do believe we are going to have that one more time, that last top 16. We're going to try to fit that in here before we get to our group 3. And this should actually be group 2, 3, and then the losing ones can head up. All right. And moving on to our next round in the Red Z, Mark Bellinger.
Coming up to the line, we've got the One More Time. Got Joey Albertson in the G35 out of Pillager. And got Chris Ballinger in the Miata out of
T.
I guess.
Like the drink. It's right down by Sioux Falls. All right, Albertson going to bring us up to initiation. It's going to be our last battle of this session. Little bobble by Albertson right on initiation.
Joey going really deep in that last outer zone.
Ballinger going to take out the front clip as they head into our scoreboard corner.
Knowing he's got to do everything to push his car onto that door. Beautiful clean inner clip.
Albertson looking really good through the last rear clip and rear zone. Chris Ballinger right behind him. Proximity was great through the entire chase. A little cool down in. Get him back to the starting line. Chris Ballinger going to get his chance to lead.
Chris taking us up to the initiation.
Albertson right on the quarter panel through initiation. Chris right on the edge of the dirt.
Albertson going a little bit shallow, just trying to keep up with the Miata.
Ballinger with just the smallest gap. Ballinger able to open up just a little bit of a gap as they enter the sweeper corner. Another tough one for the judges. I think Ballinger had the better proximity in his chase than Albertson did. Leads were both good from what we can see. But I was trying to allude to earlier, as I'm taking a look at the live stream replays, there is so much stuff that we don't see over here that you need to be in an elevated position to see the drivers going in and out of those zones. What looks like a good zone from over here can be completely missed. We will wait for our judge's decision, see if we can close out the top 16. We're going to get to our group 2, 3, and then the losing ones are going to be up next. These are the ones where you can get ride-alongs if the drivers will pull over. We have the helmets out on the table. You can grab one of those and wait over there. The drivers know that if they're good with taking a driver or taking a passenger, they will stop and throw somebody in the car. They aren't required to, so you will see some of them don't want to pick one up, but that is up to the driver. All right, judge's decision is in, and moving on to our top 8. In the G35, Joey Albertson. All right, that is going to end the competition session here. We are going to get into the fun runs. We will have, I believe, another hour of that, and then we will get into our top 8 and finish out our tournament. Feel free to grab a helmet if you'd like to try to get a ride along. You can head on over there, or just sit back, enjoy the runs, grab something to eat at the concession stand. Feel free to roll over and grab a T-shirt from us over at the announcer's booth.
The horizon pulls me closer, a whisper in the wind. The map is blank before me. Where do I begin? My fear of what's uncertain. The unknown feels like home. With every step I'm finding a place I've never known. Let's go where no one has ever been. A world unseen beneath our skin. Through endless skies, we'll break the chain. Uncharted lands will claim them all. Rise like tides and let it fall. Just endless seas. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. Uncharted lands will claim them all. Rise like tides and let it fall. Just endless seas. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. And come drift with me. And come drift with me.
Put through the fire, break the fire, chasing something true, caught in a bind. Maybe undo, maybe undo. 'Cause when every core felt off and the silence could be better, every motion falling flat, had to leave you, had to leave you. Now the tide's pulling me back, like a fool that put you to work. With the pain you left still fresh, I can heal you.
free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me, I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. So don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because we can take it slow. We can take it slow. Don't tell me you want me just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. We can take it slow.
I've seen relics of kingdoms past and crowns of ancient kings. I've heard stories of distant lands, realms I long to reach. Your voice, it beckons me to go to worlds unexplored, to leave behind my home and wander.
that it takes to break up the trust that we made. I'm open to changing my ways this time. Oh, why do I fall for it every time? I'd do anything to keep you mine. So just call my name. Tell me you're never leaving, won't you stay? And I'll play your games as long as the fire doesn't fade away. Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name. Can forgiveness mend what we've torn? A chance to rebuild what was worn. With honesty guiding my stride this time. Now just call my name. Tell me you're never leaving, won't you stay? And I'll play your games as long as the fire doesn't fade away. Yeah, just call my name. 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 Yeah, just call my name.
We're running out of options. I didn't know then, but we took every precaution. Now you're holding back, but I can hear the pain underneath your breath. I can feel the shame running through your head. I just wanna stop it. I just wanna stop it. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep? When real life doesn't beat your dreams. I just wanna know if you feel it too. Is it me and you? All alone in a crowded room. You don't know what I've been through. I don't know your past, but I would never claim to. I try to understand all that you said that you can't take back. Making mistakes doesn't make you bad. I know that it's hard to do. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home? When you have no hope? What do you do when you're losing sleep?
sirens playing from the start, from the start, from the start. Hey, hey, did you hear them sirens playing? Hear them sirens playing from the start. Hey, hey, hear them sirens playing from the start.
To do on the track, we've got our cars ready to go. We're going to get right back into our top 8. We're going to be on our second battle of our top 8.
The horizon pulls me closer, a whisper in the wind. The map is blank before me. Where do I begin? The fear of what's uncertain. The unknown feels like home. With every step I'm finding a place I've never known. Let's go where no one has ever been. A world unseen beneath our skin. Through endless skies, we'll break the chain. Uncharted lands will claim them all. Rise like tides and let it fall. Just let the sea come drift with me. Come drift with me.
All right, we got our next pair in the burnout box. This is our second battle out of 4 in our top 8. Headed on track right now, we got Elijah Van Natter in the blue BMW E36 out of Brainerd, Minnesota. Going to be followed on track by Mike Bellinger out of Welch, Minnesota, the red Mustang. We are going to get through this session. We kind of have to. We're going to run out of time, so we are going to push through this top 8, top 4, and find our champion. Elijah Van Natter, first lead. Mike Bellinger, first chase. Second battle of our top 8. Elijah Van Natter with a solid initiation. Mike Bellinger right on the quarter panel of the BMW. Headed through rear zone number 2. And as they approach our sweeper corner, last rear clip, last rear zone. Great lead, great chase. Not much to say about that. We can't exactly see the zones, but everything looked good. The pace was good. The chase was good. We'll bring him back around to the starting line. Mike Bellinger going to get his chance to lead. All right, second half of this top 8 battle. Little handbrake pull by Mike Bellinger through that initiation. Looks to be nice and deep in that first zone.
Elijah trying to really stick it to his door in this run.
Elijah going to take out all of that front clip. Oh, Bellinger a little wide and going to go off track.
But was there contact on
We're
the
going to
other
have
side
to
where we
see.
can't
The
see?
judge, it was right in front of the judges. We will see if there was any contact. Very hard to tell. It was blocked from our view. We got to do a little track cleanup. But definitely, whether or not there was contact is probably going to be the decision in this battle. I've got the replay right in front of me, but I just can't. It's still blocked from view. Not sure if there was contact there. All right, decision is in, and moving on to the next round in the red Mustang, Mike Bellinger. Apparently there was contact on that corner.
Currently on the line, we have the old guy, Jeremy Swenson, out of Dilworth. And then he's going to go up against Mark Bodner out of Brooklyn Park. Jeremy going to take us through the initiation.
Fast initiation by Swenson. Going to try to run away from that 350Z.
Oh, no.
Bodner going to go off track. Going to take out that front clip. I don't believe there was anything that Swenson did to influence that. Just an error in judgment on Bodner's part.
Knowing he had to push really hard to keep up with that Corvette.
Swenson going to run through that last rear zone, finishing out the course. They'll switch it up. Mark Bodner's going to get his chance to lead. Probably got a big deficit going into this half of the battle. Jeremy Swenson with the chase.
Assuming that he saw Bodner off on the side of the track there. Otherwise, he's just all he has to do is just run a solid line, solid chase. Don't do anything goofy. Bodner really slow on that initiation, really low on the angle.
Swenson doing a really good job of dealing with that initiation. Got good proximity to Bodner. Jeremy having to make a bit of an adjustment. Worked out really well, just brushing that front clip. Both cars good through that last rear zone. I think we know which way this one's going to go. I am assuming Bodner was zeroed in his lead or in his chase run. We'll bring him back around. We will find out who is moving on to top 4.
It could be a white car.
Stop. And moving on to our top 4 in the Corvette, Jeremy Swenson. Headed up to the line right now, we've got Joey Albertson out of Pillager, Minnesota in the white G35. Going to be followed up by Isaac Nichols out of South Range, Wisconsin, the 2004 BMW. Mike Bellinger to grid, please. Mike Bellinger to grid, please.
Joey Albertson is going to take us to the initiation. Going to go real wide out there. A little shallow on the angle. May have came out of that last outer zone. A little shallow, a little early.
Isaac Nichols doing a good job of keeping proximity with the G35. Albertson getting all of that last rear zone. Nichols right there with him. We will bring it back to the starting line, switch it up. Isaac Nichols going to get his chance to lead. This is the last of our top 4 battles.
Nichols going to take us into that initiation.
Both cars good through the first rear clip and rear zone. Oh,
Oh,
Nichols going to go a bit
what
wide
real-
and definitely get into the dirt. 1 or 2 tires off. Nichols going to be shallow in the rear zone 2.
Joey going to just snick that inner clip.
Nichols looking good through the last rear zone. Albertson just a bit behind. That dirt drop probably going to be a very big deduction. All right, and moving on to our top 4 in the white G35, Joey Albertson.
Yeah. Right.
All right, getting right into our top 4. Headed on track, we've got Mark Bellinger out of Welch, Minnesota, the red 350Z. Followed on track by his brother, Mike Bellinger, also from Welch, Minnesota, in the red Mustang. Mark with the first lead, Mike with the first chase. Great initiation by Mark. Brother Mike right behind him. Outstanding battle. Maybe the only hiccup I could see, Mike just a little bit out of position when they went into the sweeper corner. He was just forward of where he wanted to be in that pocket just behind Mark. Clean lead, clean chase. The judges are going to nitpick every mistake they can.
You can just tell how much these two drive together.
All right, second half of the battle. Mike with the lead, Mark with the chase.
Fighting for dominance here.
Oh, and Mike going to drop a tire just outside of the sweeper corner.
Looks like Mark might have pushed him a little too hard going into that.
Well, we will
outer
see
zone.
exactly what happened there in the scoreboard corner. Cars coming to a stop. We will see if there was some contact or just a problem with the car. It happened right in front of the judges. Judges are just calling for a replay in the scoreboard corner.
Mom and Dad are out here calling for a one more time between these two. Sounds like we have a favorite. I think I've heard Mike say that he has beat the older brother several times already.
Now we're just looking at the replay in here, and we are completely independent from the judges. There's definitely contact in the scoreboard corner. It looks like, just to me, it looks like Mark comes into the back of Mike's car and pushes him forward, not letting the car drift. We'll see what the judges come up with.
And Mark Bellinger, he's current leader in our open
All right,
series
we do have a
points.
decision, and I'm going to do a little explanation after it because there's a lot going on here. Hang on one second. All right, and moving on to the top 4 in the 350Z, Mark Bellinger. So, as we're looking at the replay here, Mark did go into the back of Mike. The reason he did, we'll wait for the cars to drive away. The reason he did is because Mike slowed down too much as he was going into that and basically drew Mark into the back of the car. So it appears that fault was assigned to Mike for that, and looking at the video, he definitely does decelerate as he's just about ready to go into that first, that rear zone. All right, we are on to Joey Albertson getting chased by Jeremy Swenson.
Jeremy having a really big bobble going into that initiation behind Joey. Beautiful inner clip by both drivers.
Joey getting all of that last rear zone. We'll bring him back around. Jeremy Swenson will get his chance to lead. Like we say usually all day during these, there's a lot we can't see from over here. That last battle was a perfect example. All right, Jeremy Swenson going to bring us up to the initiation cones.
Jeremy going to drop a tire.
Going to go at least one tire off, if not two. Joey Albertson trying his hardest to close up some of that gap. He's going to cut line to do so. What he's got to make sure is to stay on track. Jeremy is the one making the mistakes currently. And it appeared, it looked like Jeremy had to get off the throttle and back on in that last rear zone. Went in kind of an odd angle. Definitely going fast, but not really hitting the track how the judges want to see it. But we will get their decision here in just a second. We're going to find out who is going to face Mark Bellinger in the first place championship battle and who will face Mike Bellinger in the third place battle. But as we saw on initiation in Jeremy's lead run, going a tire possibly two off in the initiation, and then I couldn't quite tell if right at rear zone number 1 if he touched a tire as well. It definitely created a bit of a gap that maybe wasn't completely earned against Joey, but like I said, the judges have a great view up there, are able to tell momentum quite a bit better than from over here. They are currently looking at the replays.
It's going to be a battle of who made the least amount of mistakes.
All right, we do have a decision, and moving on to the championship battle in the G35, Joey Albertson. We will see Jeremy Swenson in the third place battle. We are going to get the cars off track, and we will get that third place battle right on track as quickly as we can. We will check with the drivers to see what they need to turn the car around, if they are cool or not. I don't know if they get to change tires with this kind of time frame that we have. I don't think they do. We will let them cool down the car quickly if they need to. But we will get the Swenson Mike Bellinger battle up for third place as soon as we can. And just a reminder, once this is all done, we are going to announce the winner up on the track, but we will hold off on the podium ceremony until after at 6:30 when everything is done. So for that last driving group, I believe it is a 2 and 3 driving group. You will be up in about 20 minutes. Your run group will start at 5:45 and run till 6:30. Then we'll be done for the day. But we will do our podium ceremonies and then our, I guess, special podium ceremony that we have planned. Little announcement from the concession stand. Hot dogs, 2 for 1 until they are gone. 2 for 1 hot dogs until they are gone. The Jensen Speed Special. Hot dogs, 2 for 1 until they are gone. All right, we are ready for our third place battle. We're going to send them into the burnout boxes. Headed on track, we've got Mike Bellinger chasing our golf cart. We're gonna have a 3-car tandem here. All right, Mike Bellinger, the red Mustang out of Welch, Minnesota. Yeah, followed on by Jeremy Swenson out of Dilworth, Minnesota in the white Corvette. Mike Bellinger with the first lead. Jeremy Swenson with the first chase. This is your third place battle, DTP 3, presented by UMotors. Good initiation by Bellinger. Swenson on the quarter panel has to play a little bit of catch up going into our scoreboard corner. Both cars clear around that last front clip. Mike Bellinger doing Mike Bellinger things. Jeremy Swenson doing a great job in the chase. This is what we're looking for out of a third place or championship battle. All right, we're going to switch them up. Jeremy Swenson with the lead.
Mike with the chase. Jeremy going wide into the initiation.
Lot of angle out of the Corvette as they head into the scoreboard corner.
Jeremy Swenson trying to use all of the track and then some.
Oh, Mike Bellinger just whisking right by that front clip. Well, if you're the judges, you guys have a great time with that. That looks like it's terrible to judge. Not a lot of mistakes made from what we can see. They'll be looking at proximity. They're definitely going to be looking at who hit the zones better. We'll bring them up here. We will wait for that judge's decision. But while we have them both up here, go ahead and give both of them a round of applause. Outstanding third place battle. Yeah, this will be Jeremy Swenson's, I believe, first podium in Open.
Watching the replay back, I would really hate to be the judges right now. All right, judge's decision is in. We are going to watch this one more time. Now, of course, we do have to run this before our championship battle.
One mistake is all that it takes to break up the trust that we made. I'm open to changing my ways this time.
All right, so what we're going to do is we are going to bring that championship battle onto the track right now, since we won't be announcing the winner once it's done. And then we are going to get to the third place battle. We're going to let those cars cool down for a second, but in the interest of time, we are going to bring the championship battle on right now. We're going to run it, and if they have a winner, we don't announce that anyway. It really won't make a difference. And then we will get that third place battle. Also, one more time, we've got 2-for-1 hot dogs until they are gone. 2-for-1 hot dogs until they are gone at the concession stand. All right, headed on course. All right, headed on course. We got Mark Bellinger in the red 350Z. We've got Joey Albertson in the white G35. This is your championship battle. We are going to run it and then run that third place battle. Bellinger with the lead. Albertson with the chase. Bellinger going to do his best to try to open up a gap as they head into the scoreboard corner. Front clip going to come down. He has gotten that one car lead over Albertson. As they come into our sweeper corner. Great looking lead run by Mark Bellinger. Albertson doing everything he can to keep up with that LS.
They're gonna park.
All right, second half of this championship battle. Joey Albertson will lead. Mark Bellinger will chase.
Joey having the slower car, he's going to hope that he can force a mistake on Mark Bellinger.
Joey looking good through that first rear clip in zone.
Using the whole track off of that initiation.
Mark right on his quarter panel.
Both cars getting through that inner clip. Beautiful.
So maybe a little more driving out of Joey, a little less hand signals. He did miss most of that last rear zone.
It's hard when you're so excited.
Well, it's true. We'll bring him around. We will see if the judges have a decision. If they do, We are not going to tell you yet. We will park them over in the keyhole. We will get that third place battle up. Did you leave any hot dogs, Jake, or are you hungry? Okay. Thank you. I don't. Nope. I'm good. Go ahead, give them a round of applause. All right, the judges have a decision. We will park them over in the keyhole. They will have a front row seat. We'll get that eventually. Front row seat to our third place battle. Would have been kind of funny if they had made contact on the way over to the keyhole. Like, that's where the accident happens.
Then we're going to bring up our final battle of the night. We're going to have Jeremy Swenson and Mike Bellinger. Jeremy out of Dilworth, Minnesota in the C6 Corvette, and Mike Bellinger out of... I can't read his handwriting, to be honest, but he's driving a red Mustang.
What are you doing over here? Why are you touching my cards? That's Welch.
That looks like an N and then a smudge.
Still Welch. Yep, same as his brother. I've been announcing it all day.
Doesn't mean I listen.
All right, here we go. Third place battle. One more time. Mike Bellinger leading Jeremy Swenson.
Mike having a straight line initiation there.
A little bit of a wobble, it looked like, on that initiation by Bellinger as they head into rear zone number 2. Swenson going to center punch that last front clip.
Mike Bellinger going real wide on that last outer zone and putting a gap between him and Swenson.
Good run. A little shaky on the lead, it looked like. Mike usually has very solid leads. Couple mistakes there that stood out.
Switching it around with Jeremy in the lead. He's going to take us straight into that initiation.
Both cars clean through rear clip 1 and front or rear zone 1 as they head into our scoreboard corner. Bellinger not giving an inch in the chase.
Just dooring that poor C6 Corvette. Oh no, Mike's gonna come out.
Something going wrong. It sounded like Bellinger's car was breaking up, possibly fuel slosh as he was going into that last rear zone. He had an amazing chase run going on. We will bring them around. We will see if we have a decision. This one we do get to announce if they have come to a decision. All right, we do have a decision, and taking home third place at DTP number 3 in the white Corvette, Jeremy Swenson. All right, we will get our judges down here. We will get the decision to us. We are going to bring up our podium right up to the wall here. We'll get them out of their car. They can high five, they can kiss, they can do whatever. We'll get all the photographers over there. We will get this section done. We will get our other group on track. We will get the podium ceremonies in about an hour. All right, we got all four of them out of their car. Go ahead, give them a round of applause. Your podium for DTP number 3. It's like the usual suspects of our podium and then some old guy that got lost on the way to an autocross. I know you're trying to find who said that, and I'm too far away for you to see, so.
I told you his hearing is bad. He can't even hear us.
All right, we do have the results here. We are going to get right to it. And just a reminder, we do fourth, third, and then we give away first place, and then we go back to second. So let's start it from the top. In fourth place, out of Welch, Minnesota, driving that Mustang, Mike Bellinger. In third place, out of Delworth, Minnesota, the white C6 Corvette, Jeremy Swenson. And your winner of the open class of DTP number 3, presented by UMotors, in the red 350Z, Mark Bellinger. And taking home second place out of Pillager, Minnesota, the white G35, Joey Albertson. All right, fellas, get in the cars, do the little burnouts or whatever you're going to do, get off track, and we're going to open it up for those fun runs. We will get you to the podium after everything is done. They are now divvying up who gets to spin around with who. All right, run groups 2 and 3, you are going to be up. Run groups 2 and 3, you are up. If you are a 1, you are done. Run groups 2 and 3 to staging. Run groups 2 and 3 to staging. We'll be doing the podium at 6:30. Run groups 2 and 3 to staging.
closer, a whisper in the wind. The map is blank before me. Where do I begin? The fear of what's uncertain. The unknown feels like home. With every step I'm finding a place I've never known. Let's go where no one has ever been. A world unseen beneath the skin. Through endless skies, we'll break the chain. Uncharted lands will claim them all. Rise like tides and let it fall. Just endless sea. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. Uncharted lands will claim them all. Rise like tides and let it fall. Just endless seas. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. Come drift with me.
A-I-N.
Put through the fire, brave the fire, chasing something true, caught in a bind. Maybe undo, maybe undo. 'Cause when every chord felt off and the silence could be better, every motion falling flat, had to leave you, had to leave you. Now you died to pull me back, like a fool to put you to work. With the pain you left still fresh, I can heal you, I can heal you.
my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me, I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. Bring my homies, we can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party. Bring my homies, we can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because we can take it slow.
I've seen relics of kingdoms past and crowns of ancient kings. I've heard stories of distant lands, realms I long to reach. Your voice, it beckons me to go to worlds unexplored, to leave behind my home and wander.
Thing after this car, I believe. Oh, no, he just did a little drift on his way through. All right, if everybody wants to head over to the podium, please, all drivers, fans, crew, head on over to the podium. We are going to hand out a bunch of stuff, and we have a nice little surprise. All right, if everybody could head on over to the podium. We are done drifting. We are ready to give things out. We would love to have everybody over there. We'll make a whole big thing of it.
That is on our list, which is super good. They'll never know. The one we want to watch is because it's not playing Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, I've heard Chainsaw Man is really good, actually.
The only finish, like the our first game we watched was Parasite.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That one like really drew me into like, okay,
I don't have my headphones, so I can't listen.
some of these animes.
Man, I never wanted to.
So they made
What?
live action.
Yeah,
Last year.
I understand the pronunciation and all that stuff.
And for all of the people that will be getting plaques here, we are going to do the podium picks, all that stuff. And then I think we will wait till after all the podium is done and we will do the individuals in front of the sponsor board. Darren, would that be correct? All right, I got the okay for that. So we will do the podium for each, all that good stuff, our special presentation, and then we will have, if you have a plaque in your hand at the end of the night, we need you to stick around for the sponsor board photos.
I have a hockey game going on in my back pocket. Puppies are running around in the room. No, those are the coaches yelling.
All right, I have been given the okay. There is a crowd standing there. We are going to get to it. Now, give me just a little bit of time. We do have some awards to hand out once we get to the season points, all that good stuff. But we will get right through it. First of all, thank you everybody for coming out to DTP number 3, sponsored by UMotors. Thank you to UMotors for being a longtime sponsor of Drift Track. Thank you to all of the fans, all of our staff here at Interstate Raceway, the ND Drift crew, everybody that comes out to make these seasons and these events great. Could everybody please give everybody a round of applause? Perfect. All right, let's start with our DTP 3 awards. In 4th place, out of Welch, Minnesota, driving that red Mustang GT, Mike Bellinger. He's going to grab that 4th place plaque. In 3rd place, now he had to go home, so we have a stand-in. He really did have to leave. In 3rd place, winning that 3rd place plaque and $50 from Evolution Fitness out of Dilworth, Minnesota in the white Corvette, we've got Jeremy Swenson. But it's not Jeremy.
You look pretty, Jeremy.
It's like a Temu Jeremy. All right, in 2nd place, taking home that 2nd place plaque and $100 from Evolution Fitness out of Pillager, Minnesota in the white G35, Joey Albertson. And your champion of DTP3, taking home that 1st place plaque and $200 care of TRJ Photography out of Welch, Minnesota, the red 350Z, Mark Bellinger Jr. All right, go ahead, photographer, as you take those photos. We'll take the normal photos. All right, and as we always do, we do the jump photo. It is going to be a 1, 2, 3 jump. Ready? 1, 2, 3 jump. Good enough. Hold on.
Look at me, you smile. You like it here. Yay.
All right, everybody back down. We're going to reset. Now, this is where we have a bunch of stuff to give away, so we're going to take a little bit of time with each one. We're going to get to our season points. All right, we are going to start with our podium for season points. If you've never been here before, we do 5th place and up. In 5th place, taking home that 5th place plaque, the ECU Masters hat and $100 from Fargo Drifting Out of Welch, Minnesota, the Red Mustang GT, Mike Bellinger. That's gangster, Mike. All right, in fourth place, taking the fourth place plaque, the ECU Masters hat, and $250 from Fargo Drifting. Out of Brainerd, Minnesota, in the blue BMW, Elijah Van Natter. Now, there was actually a tie between third and fourth place that we had to go to a tiebreaker. Now that hat is gangster. All right, in third place, this is where we get the list here. Taking home that third place plaque, the ECU Masters hat, the $100 ECU Masters gift certificate, the $100 Drift HQ gift certificate, the Grip Royal steering wheel, and $500 from Fargo Drifting. Out of Sioux Falls, in the 370Z, Nate Healy. Hey, let's just calm it down there a little bit. It's a family show. Now, they got to pick what hat they were wearing, whether it was the like field hat over there or the street hat. So I have no idea what this is great as I see him getting onto the podium. That's about right. All right, second place in our season points, taking home the second place plaque, the ECU Masters hat, the $200 ECU Masters gift certificate, $250 Drift HQ gift certificate, Grip Royal steering wheel, and $750 from TRJ Photography, from Pillager, the white G35, Joey Albertson. All right, and your 2025 Drifting the Plains Open Series champion, taking home the plaque, taking home the ECU Masters hat, the $500 ECU Masters gift certificate, $500 Drift HQ gift certificate, the Grip Royal steering wheel, the free drift wrap from Ethan Reed Racing, and $1,000 from TRJ Photography. From Welch, Minnesota, the Red 350Z, Mark Bellinger Jr. Please say he took the straw hat. Did he take the straw hat? He took the straw hat. All right, we'll get everybody in there for all the photos. Hold up everything.
Everybody look at me, smile.
No, look at us. Oh, yeah, look at me, man.
All right, now we still do the jump photo, and now I know Katie is new in there. Yes, you have to jump too. It's 1, 2, 3, jump. 1, 2, 3, jump. Nice. Darren, is that okay? Are they free to move? Okay, they can go away. That's what I got over the radio. Now, everybody with plaques, just still stick around. I mean, you can move out of the way. We need the podium. Yep, go over there. You were important. Now you're not. Appreciate it. We have one other little presentation we'd like to do. You may notice there are some people standing around that are all wearing the same clothing. Earlier this month, week or so ago, our very own Cody Buchanan won the Pro Spec Championship at the Utah event of Formula Drift. He is the 2025 Pro Spec Champion. We wanted to recognize his entire team. If they could all head up to the podium, bring the cup. We would like them to all get up there. I think they're eventually going to make it. There they are. There's Cody. There's the cup. Now, I want to say everybody's name. I just honestly don't know what. We've got Dakota, we've got TP, we've got, of course, Cody's there. We've got Matt, we've got Mackenzie. I don't know your name. That's Brandon over there on the left, longtime friend of mine. Everybody please give it up for Team 272. And we have a little surprise for you if you want to look behind you, Cody. We have a little bit of an addition to our Drifting Champions wall. We wanted to be here. This is a complete surprise for him. That will hang there for as long as that thing's there. We are super proud of you. We are super proud of your team. We are glad you are from Fargo. 2025 Pro Spec Champion, Cody Buchanan. And he has told us, yes, you can go take a look at the cup. If anybody wants to take a picture with it, that's great too. It is very cool. If you get a chance, roll on over there, take a look. We don't have to do the jump photo, it's fine. All right, thank you everybody for coming out to DTP3. Darren is going to want those pictures in front of the sponsor board. So anybody that has a plaque in their hands, if you would head over there. Feel free to stay around. The party will go on. We had a great 2025 for our DTP. We still have some ND Drift gear over here. If you would like to stop by, we're going to be open for about another 10 minutes. But enjoy your night. Go take a look at the cup. Go say hi to Cody. Give him a high five. Thank you, everybody, for coming out to Interstate Raceway.
Actually, please do. This is like my time life savings. I jokingly said like